There we go, everybody. Welcome. So I put out a poll earlier today. It looked like it was definitely skewed towards not playing this, but I don't know if you picked it just because you saw Age of the World on there and you're like, oh yeah, play Age of the World, Age of the World. And I didn't really want to play Age of the World, so I was like, you know what? The poll was close enough, so let's continue this. Also, I was advised today by the people that suggested, Gafos and everything that wanted to see this be streamed, that I should just continue with the series and not, split it up at all. So I figured, you know what, we'll just continue it. I've definitely been enjoying it so far, so there's no reason to stop if I don't want to, obviously. Yeah, no, I mean, trust me, when we're done with this, we'll be going a lot back into Age of the World and AoE 3, particularly when the DLC releases in 2 weeks, Because if you weren't aware, the DLC, the Polish one, releases two weeks from today. 2 weeks from today, we'll have the Polish and Danish and Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition. Yep, fully release. I don't know if it'll be exactly the same as it was when we left, what will be different about, but, that's kind of going to be it, basically. So, if you enjoyed the open beta process for AoE 3D at the time, you're going to get to enjoy that again. Should be pretty decent. So, yeah, no, should be very fun. So, what's this? Oh, it's just Chinese letters. Cool. Oh, yeah, they'll tell you that some Chinese people coded. Awesome. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to playing the DLC in 2 weeks from today. That'll be quite nice. And that'll probably be the focus for a good week or two at least. Until Age of Pirates gets the Istanbul map developed for the DLC. Yep, they just confirmed that map that I saw on their server was indeed Istanbul. It's going to be a huge, mainly multiplayer map experience, where you're going to be in a huge divided city. It's kind of like, the Bastille one almost, or even the Venice one, but it's going to be in Istanbul, so it's going to be totally Islamic and Turkish and everything, and I don't know what new tidbits they're going to add to it, or if they're just going to use concepts from the Black Sea map, which they already have. Yeah, the Black Sea map was actually really neat, because you had the Istanbul native sites, you had the Cossack ones, and then you had the Orthodox Christian ones. So yeah, basically on the exterior it was mostly Orthodox Christianity with the bits of Cossack settlements, and then when you get towards the south part of the Black Sea where the Bosporus Strait is and the Sea of Marmara, that's where Istanbul was, and that's when you get into Turkey proper at that point. And of course you had options to pick different sub-factions of the site, so you could either go with the Sufis, you could go with the Corsairs, and then there was another one, so yeah, it was pretty interesting. I'm assuming the Istanbul one's going to have a lot more focus on the Orthodoxy and the Islam aspects. Could also see some religious minorities in there too. Maybe some synagogues in there and stuff as well, because we already got that in the mod. Could be very nice. Lore accurate crabs. Reading that in a server somewhere, lore accurate crabs. Oh yeah, I've seen those crabs before. I think they're in Australia or something. They take over the highway or something. Pretty interesting stuff actually, so yeah, totally. Trying to see what server we're on. Cool. That. Yummy. Browsing. Doing some more browsing. Yep. That's the lovely part I get to do every stream is basically share my link to everybody. Yeah, totally. It's the best part because you get to sit there and just copy paste. Except I'm not sharing Mr. Beast scams. I'm sharing legit actual content that you actually want to see, which is super awesome, right? Yeah, totally. Obviously, man. So this should be pretty neat. More browsing. Almost done. Just gotta get through a few more. It's kind of the good and bad thing about doing something that is an AoE is there's less servers to post to, but at the same time, it means less potential people to watch them, so Gotta be very, very careful of that. Almost gotta go up to these ones and we're all set. So last time we did this, we got to the third area, the western area. So we'll be starting off with that and work on our... It seems like on average we get through 2 worlds in a stream. Does that seem right? Not because they're necessarily difficult. Well, it's kind of, again, a bit more of an escalation, but mainly because the sheer content of levels. There's so many levels in this that even when you figure out something for sure 100%, you still generally are going to sit there for like hours just to crank it apart one world, which, you know, is good because it keeps you busy, which I like. You know, it's a very action-packed game, because that was the thing about me in the old days. You know, games had a lot of content to them, and they could keep you sitting there for a while, so they were actually really, really neat, actually. Canadian doctors. Oh yeah, totally. Yep. Showed me something pretty interesting there about medicine. Yep, it's a tragedy they do that sort of thing up in the Great White North, but they do. That's all I can say. Yep, we can just pray that people get smart enough to avoid those tricks and things and just get around them if possible. Yep, I just sent you the link. I just put it down in the streams and videos channel down there, so you should be able to invite everyone in. Yeah, basically, he promised me that if I would start streaming this game, that he would get his, you know, his people that play his game that he develops, to join and watch it, because they're all interested in this title, so I figured it'd be a cool way to play a different game and get guaranteed, you know, following for it, which is pretty cool. So yeah, let's continue. We already got the username already figured out and everything from last time, so you don't have to worry about that. So this is where we last checked off. We're about to get a new plant if we complete this, so let's give it a try and see how we do. It's high noon, and waves of zombies about. Time to show them who's got the fastest plants in time. Planning defense. See, this makes it a bit easier for us because we have the minecarts, so we can obviously adjust things as needed to where we need to. So I would do this. We could, no prospectors, right? So we don't need this. Trying to plan this out properly. So, what should we do? Should we get spine rocks on each side? Maybe that could be doable. And then we would want what with it? We would want corn, kernel pulps, obviously. What else would we need for this? Probably. We could add these. These are super cheap and spammable. That could actually save us a ton. And then for what would we want to put on the either a 3-peater or a cannon? I'm more apt to doing that. What we could also theoretically try to go with that. Does that seem reasonable? Maybe. I hope so. What else would we want, though? The rest is kind of a whatever sort of moment, really. So we obviously want this here. The reason we want these here is because we want these to be able to crush, and what can we do from there, though? Let's do this. I don't know if this will work. It's kind of an idea I got, theoretically. So we're going to mainly focus on buttering the stronger ones, really. The whole idea is if we run into a lot of the pianos, we'll be able to basically pop them early using the spine rocks here, the rocks, because the rocks can take multiple things underneath them like that. See that? They can, they can take multiple uses. I think they can take up to 3 of them before they fail. So they should be really dandy and secure here for us. So we can like spam them infinitely. Not infinitely, but ideally, because this is a short level, it's totally possible we even keep all of them without any of them dying. Right? Yep. Cool. Yep, we've already dealt with 3 pianos so far, and we haven't lost any of them yet, so actually pretty decent. So is it 2 or 3? So it looks like it can take up to 3. Yeah, it can take up to 3. That's actually pretty neat. Okay, we did it, folks. We did. So we completed the goal. Let's just wait for the piano to be done, and then we can start, spamming these out. Nice. Honestly, what we can do now, we can start to hit them with butter. Like that. And we can put a Mexican bean anywhere we want to kill one. That's another option we get. Or we can just keep walking butter at them too. No, this is a good basic one. We'll beat this one as well. Let's bar him one more time. There we go. Just put you here. Spam max the damage. Very quick and easy one. That was a very basic one. It was a good warm-up for ones that are probably going to come in the future. Yeah, no, from what Gafas and others are telling me, it's going to get really complicated over time. Plant multiple times on the same spot to multiply damage. Oh, I never figured out how to operate these before. I always assumed that you had to do some sort of special plant food to give them the additional peas and pods inside of it, but no, you just plant them on top of each other. I kind of like that because it helps on these particular levels because you can stack them on the same minecart and eventually grow its value and turn into almost like a Gatling gun and just start spraying everything inside. So this is exactly what you want to look for, really. I'm back, people. Let's continue. I want to try these peas out to see how good they are. Like cow tipping, zombie tipping is best done from the side. Trust me, do not try and tip a cow from behind. Oh yeah, you get kicked right in the face. That's actually practical advice. Don't ever try that. Well, actually, any sort of ruminant or any animal like that, you definitely don't want to try doing anything behind the animal, because its instinct is to kick its legs up and it'll deliver enough force to, like, instantly wipe you out. Like, seriously. You'll get KO'd in 1 hit. So if you're dealing with, like, a horse or a cow, always either be in front of them or be on the side of them. If you get behind them, they'll hit you with their hind legs, and you could, like, have hemorrhaging in your brain. It's not good. So never try it. We don't need this. We definitely want to try the new thing we got on the block. Anything else? Yep, well, obviously economy is good. A little too expensive for my taste. Could probably use something a little bit more practical, right? Like what exactly, though? Like a walnut or a snapdragon? Yeah, anything. Anything cheaper than that, I think, is probably better. I like how it's set up here because we can just do everything in the back. Definitely those prospectors make it harder because we have to consider putting the sunflowers in the middle so they don't get creamed in the behind area. Big time. I think we'll just put you here. Here we can set it up a lot easier. And that's kind of what I like about the twin sunflowers too, is that we only have to worry about filling one like column and not 2 of them to get full economy. So it just makes my life way easier across the board. Yeah. It's a lot easier to like fill one column than have to do multiple ones. So yeah, it's very tricky. This. Could try this out and see how it goes, yeah. We'll just keep stacking more onto them. Awesome, yep. So it stacks pretty quickly, from what I can tell, yeah. Quite deep. Awesome. Look at this. 4 Ps, that's pretty good. That's actually a lot of damage he's doing. How's this? Whoa. Did he start out like that, or it's already out of stuff? Wow. Let's get up here. We put one on that one. Now we're gonna definitely be spraying them pretty good. Good cover fire now. And we like hit multiple. Yeah, we can hit multiple. I like this. We can hit multiple rows by just quickly strafing it. Like, that's actually really tactical. Because now, not only do we have like 5 Ps, if we want to like spread them out a bit and pepper the area, we can get like multiple ones in multiple areas really quickly like this. Pretty nifty trick. I don't know, we'll just do that. Honestly, it's like... I don't know what to do with this. Yeah, just do that for that. It's fun. Yeah, these levels are pretty easy to the point that you don't even need the micromanage that much. I think this sort of solves itself, so I think once we get to the class leads over there, we'll probably just fast forward it to the end. Yeah, we could probably just fast forward to the end. No need to sit around and waste so much time. We'll do it. Oh yeah, no, this would be really simple. Very basic. Kind of just leave this down here. Anyways. peas coming out one spot is quite powerful because look at how much we're getting done on a bucket. That's a lot of damage we got there. Quite good, actually. Ross told me I should focus more on gardening to get more gems. But, yeah. I don't know. Probably should garden because from what he told me, the cost of purchasing gems with coins directly is like really not favorable, so you actually want to focus on gardening. Just start planting stuff like a farmer. And it's funny enough because this board is called Gardenless, right? But supposedly we're supposed to garden like crazy. But they want us to be total green thumbs or something. Green thumbs, yeah. That's what they say in America now. If you're like good at farming and gardening and stuff, and nothing dies. It means you have a green thumb. Basically everything you touch stays green. It doesn't turn brown or black or whatever it turns into, right? You give birth to new life, not take it away, basically. Stint. I guess we could try gardening a bit. We got a lot of coin to like set up a ton of these farms. Awesome. And we can grow them too, that's pretty neat. We'll just buy as much as we need for this. Awesome. Oh, we already need to plant again. It's already asking for more. Look at this. So is it just going to keep asking us for water? Or? Oh, that's pretty cool. So they pay us back in full for doing it. That's pretty neat. So it's not a total loss. That's true. I like that. So we get our return for doing it, basically. I guess I see what he means now, yeah. So we'll just continue from there then. On the map, we're making some great progress too. Later they'll give me gems when they get bigger. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured when I started to see them grow a bit. So yeah, no, getting gems will be quite nice, because then we can actually buy some extra plants that we can utilize. So that's good. And they also pay us back some of the coins that we feed them too, so it's not like a total loss of our money, which I do like. So I kind of see what you meant with the investment there. About this, should we just, I don't know. I think we should just go this route, probably. Because it'd be more synergetic. And what about we do, Big Boomba? Big Boomba could be fun. Let's do Big Boomba. Like the Big Boomba. Kernel poop. Yeah, kernel poops are just so consistently good because of their butter RNG. But even so, they could still, like, counter a zombie without any butter, but if they get butter, it's like a definitive win. And if worse comes to shove, they'll just throw a bean in their mouth and then they'll have explosive diarrhea all over the place. Pretty much. It's kind of the way these plants work. Need some money. Bean handle. What's your bean handle? Kernel here. Continue.
Ладно, ладно. What happened with them?
Just got off the phone line. That was a pain. Guess I can yap again. I love yapping. So this one's been giving us a bit of trouble now. Gotta figure out the logistics of this one. So my whole thing is I want to save the beans for later, so we can start stunning the rows. But I don't know how to apply them exactly yet, so it's gonna be a bit tough. I'll have to figure out how we can do this. I guess someone in chat said they like how or actually a DM said they like how the zombie piano mechanic works. Oh, it's pretty interesting because they all start doing the line dance because they hear the piano. It's very interesting because PVZ Heroes ended up adapting that concept to an actual line dancing cowboy girl zombie that can change lanes, completely making her a real threat because she can show up in one lane with the gravestone, and then she'll go yeehaw, and then she'll show up in another lane, and then do strike-through damage, which is really powerful because it hits through whatever plants you got. So now, the line dancing concept was indeed brought over to PVZ Heroes. Also, the piano was too. The piano is a separate card that it drops, and then it randomly kills a random plant. So it actually is a mechanic of the game, actually, so it's pretty cool. Now these bucketheads are taking a really long time to kill. I don't know what to do about that, but yeah, I'd rather just handle it first here. See, this is the problem with putting these back here because we can always lose them to the prospectors. Prospectors are like a big threat for us. So we have to be super duper careful of that. How long does it take us to spray out one of these guys? It takes a while to get fully armored one dead. And yeah. A lot of beans here. Oh, good. I just filling the planes with these guys, right? It's going to take a while to learn, but we are making some decent progress at it, so I wouldn't worry too much, I guess. No, we're definitely making some decent progress. It's not too bad. Just curious, how much does it take for us to, like, realistically, you know? Some good micro there from us. Yeah. We want to get rid of that branding zombie very quickly. That could be a problem as well. Oh, big time. Be careful those prospectors before they jump. Trying to micro these perfectly so we hit all the tail ends. Just wait for him to step over the line there, then we can... There we go. Bing, bada boom. See, that's why I banked up the beans for the end, because I knew I had to use explosive diarrhea to defeat them at the very end there. It was the only way we were going to pull it off. Super explosive diarrhea. Awesome, I just got a semi-finals series submitted by Jeff Argento for my tournament. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's very, very good. Because that means, I think we got one series from Nathan's tournament, and then we got a couple series, like 2 or 3 from mine, that we can combine into one stream, because it has enough, recordings to justify doing, and plus they're going to be high-level matches as well, potentially, so that should actually be pretty good. Codefender versus Bondar, Jeff versus Goimistan, Goimistan versus Bondar. Those are some good series. Those could take a while too and be very competitive, so we'll probably do Saturday casting tournament stuff, so that's really, really good. Yeah, for right now I'm in sort of the habit of not using the key until I reach the Zomboss, to try to get as many plants as I can in these worlds as possible. Because you never know how useful they'll be later if we collect them now, basically. I'd like to bank some of my Maya though. I mean, I don't mind getting some gems, but... yeah, that's all I'll do. I'll try to do more of a balanced, nuance sort of strategy. Thanks for teaching how to poop last night. Oh yeah, I taught you the way, basically. Eat lots of beans. Or anything with fiber in it, in fact. You playing in watermelon or orange? I prefer oranges over watermelons. My name is Unstoppable Streletsy. Streletsy, like that. Streletsy. Is Gardenless fun? I recently installed it too, but TBH, I haven't played it that much. I know it's a good mod though. Yeah, it is. I like it because it runs super good on my machine and I don't need BlueStacks. Because BlueStacks has a ton of bugs where it exits out the game randomly and stuff because it's an emulator. Going around the emulator is always super good when it's a native port. That's one thing I can say about gaming. If you can get a native port of a game coded and developed, it's always going to be better than the emulator. So always do that. Always do that. Like, that's why I could definitely tell you for sure, man. If you can get a native, port, always get a native port of a game for sure. Because I didn't have a chance to read chat before, I'm just reading through everything now. Also, what do you think about the animations? I think they're really good, but some plants have stiff or old animations. I wish they would update them all to have a consistent style among the plants. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing when you're a secondary developer doing a port of a game. Oftentimes, they probably don't have access to all the code and files that they want, so they probably need to look for what they can access, right? So sometimes they can get the latest and greatest stuff, sometimes they have to work with what they can get. In my opinion, Gardenless is better than regular PVZ2. I agree with you. Because you get stuff from the Chinese. That's the main reason I like it. Because the Chinese version is a version that not everybody gets to enjoy because it requires special setup on BlueStacks. And plus you need extensive knowledge of the Chinese language to even know what you're doing in the setup. So the fact that they offer you that here in English translation is actually really compassionate from the Chinese developers that they gave us that special treat from their country to enjoy. Yep, Foofy loves it too, and he's a fellow Walero. So if a Walero likes this game, you should get it too. Just saying. If Foofy approves, you should approve. Just saying. Let's go for it again. Spotted zombie attack with given plants. Awesome. Go for it. Oh man, this is awesome. We got Winter Melon. I like that. Winter Melon's pretty swell. Lightning Rod, I believe does very minimal damage, but no, what the Lightning Rod does, I don't think it does damage, but if it zaps something enough times, it electrocutes it to death, so yeah. I think we'll probably do, Lightning Rod here. Oh yeah, it bolts into nearby zombies, so it's like a chain reaction. Oh, it does real damage. I thought for some reason it didn't do real damage, but it just sort of, yeah, it electrocutes it like that. It's like Zeus's lightning bolts. It's very dangerous indeed, and you don't want to get hit with them. I'll probably just put sunflowers here as like chum blockers. Not the worst idea, honestly. I have a bit of a weird setup idea for this, probably. So, the electricity actually shoots pretty far here, actually. All about that, honestly. I'll probably put some of the peas over here. Because I was thinking of maybe putting one of these on the card in the middle. So that way we can cover all the lanes with some axe shooting. That could be a potential strategy that we could follow. Yeah. Oh, these guys are a little bit scurry though, so we have to be careful, it looks like. Yeah. Okay, so watch out for those dudes. But yeah, see, we're gonna get the Winter Melon here, and then we're gonna have a much easier time. Because Winter Melon freezes stuff. That's why I like Winter Melon, because Winter Melon is how we're gonna be able to freeze these zombies in place, and potentially be able to stall out time, you know? We could obviously adjust positioning too, like this. Done. My ideal thing is going to be to make sure I'm constantly freezing everybody on the field using that splash light. The difference between a kernel pult and the Winter Melon, for instance, is the fact that the Winter Melon will do damage up here and down here, so it affects 3 lanes instead of just 1. Plus it has the added ability of using ice, so freeze the zombies, making it even better, arguably. So yeah, no, that's why Winter Melons are like probably like the cream of the crop for catapults, at least in the standard ones from the original first installment. There's certainly some other catapults you'll find in this game too, like the pepper pult, once you get to like the caveman levels and stuff. But until you get into the real wacky stuff, I would say probably the Winter Melon is probably going to be your best friend. Be it very expensive. Like more than a coconut cannon, you have to pay a ton up front to get these guys. But honestly, because the way the western levels are set up, you can get a lot of value on one mining card with a single Winter Melon just like this. Because as long as we're hitting the freezes on cue, we are actually in great shape. We got a lot done. Yeah, see, it's like pretty foolproof strategy. Just make sure you get your aim on everything, and it's just right out of the box. You don't even need these. Like, could have honestly put more lightning rods just to get more splash damage, but I just wanted them as a precaution until I got the winter. Now that that's in place, we got some pretty good stuff to look forward to. Very good. Okay, what do I get here? Freeze brain, brain freeze brain. Have you ever had freeze brain before from eating, ice cream too fast or something? I've actually had it like once or twice. But oddly enough, like all the years of eating ice cream in my life, I've rarely ever had freeze brain, even when I was eating it quickly. I think the only time freeze brain affects me is when I'm dehydrated for some reason. But that could be because of dehydration. That might not even be the ice cream doing it. It could be a complete lack of water situation. But as you know, as a streamer like me, we always forget to drink enough water, and then wonderful headaches after. The trick of the trade. Endless headaches. Just the ones that fighting zombies, the ones from, again to get a war ball from the last time. I'm pretty consistent though in that regard, I would say. I mean, I'm not as bad as some of the other ones that kind of forget the water exists and they're practically climbing through the desert in Nevada at that point. So yeah, no. I would say I probably have a better regiment than most in that regard. So don't complain about me too much on that front. Not too much. Cool, look at all the good viewership we're getting today. Oh man, we're already, less than an hour into this, a little bit over an hour into the stream, and we already have almost as much viewership as we had around midnight last night. This is peak, I like this. If you're willing to show up in these numbers, I will stream this game to the very end, man, and I will happily do it for you. Just saying. I will happily do it for you. If you're willing to give me support, I'll give you support. I've always been a practitioner of if you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. I mean, I would obviously never scratch your back, really, because I'm a very... Gavoss could attest to us, I'm a very scary-looking creature behind the camera, so I would never subject it to that, but obviously you kind of get the figure of speech there, right? I hope you do, because I don't want you, having your parents check on your bed for the boogeyman as soon as I mention coming over for a visit. So that is definitely something I don't want you to have to experience, but you get the idea. Yeah, see, we want to use the lightning rod when we're dealing with these chicken guys, because the chickens go down on one hit no matter what, so the lightning rods are hard counter to any sort of animal zombies like that die to one hit. Not just those, but the weasels we saw yesterday. Lightning rods are a really good hard counter to that, so that should go really well in our favor. I think I'm going to stick with the setup we got right now, though. Kernel Pulp. Kernel Pulps are such a universal, cheap option to really anything. I just love Kernel Pulps. No, they're just so good at everything. Like, if you get one butter, it changes the game, and every butter you get subsequently it's such a huge wild factor of success in the game. It's quite good, actually. Get some more twins in the meantime. I'll just put a freeze in front of that. Give us a bit of leeway there. I'd rather take these guys out with Nice try, man. Nice try. Stan. Fall for that tomfoolery. I might as well just put these on the back one, right? Yeah, let's do that. That could work. Wow, these are god. So they can hit anything anywhere. Is that true? That's awesome. That's awesome. They can hit anything anywhere. I like that. It's quite useful. One more and then we got Felico. He's on the shooter. Let's get one here too. That's where we gotta get ice on all these fields, so that way we can solve it, you know? Yeah. I didn't know they had multicolored chickens. I thought they were all white chickens. They got brown chickens. That's awesome. Let's get a thing here so we can get him as well. Bing bada boom. Yep, instant control. I don't mind like using the cheaper but easily killable smaller ice ones because I feel like the ice ones are just better control for the non-PMers too. I'm willing to splurge on that usually. Yep, focus the pianos first before we deal with anything else. Pianos and then the rest of those super smoothly. Wow, these lightnings are awesome. They're getting a lot done. They don't do a lot of damage, but the splash attack is like insanely good. And then we can speed up the round too, doing that. Let's do some shooting. Let's see how this works. Oh, it's like a thunderstorm. Look at the little lightning cloud. That's awesome. A little thunderstorm. That's everything out. Very nice. Now we'll just do one of these. Oh, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Spend no more than 500 sun? What do you mean? How do we do that? Oh, we're gonna have to go for something El Cheapo then. How do we get something El Cheapo? Well, El Cheapo would be... What's our biggest heavy hitter we got here, you think? I think our biggest heavy hitter is probably gonna be this guy, this dude. Or a kernel pulp, long term. We need something that's a heavy hitter that can, because we can also use iceberg lettuce too, because iceberg lettuce is free. So we want to probably get rid of this and put in iceberg lettuce, and just use this with iceberg lettuce. Obviously not spend on any eco plant either. See, it forces you to get good micro with the mining carts, because then you're less reliant on mass and you're more reliant on the special mechanics of the map. So it's actually a pretty creative way of forcing players to learn the mining carts better, because if you could just spend whatever you want, you're going to throw whatever you want in the land. But if you're kept under a money constraint, then you can't do that. So that's basically it. Does it have like a stopper? It tells us that we're spending too much as well, or there's no, you can't spend this, or what? I would probably just freeze one ahead of time, get one done, and we can put one more too. One more upgrade on it, right? Yep. That's right. Awesome. Yeah. Plant food 2 is another option we got. So we can run that as well. Plant food. Great. We can be a Kona at this distance, right? I'll freeze one as a precaution, just to save us time, money. We'll do that because it's just so long on the trail. Also, we have plant food too, so we have that option to run as well. I'll probably run plant food here. You also don't get a lot of plant food for this either. Okay, so this strategy is not going to work. What else can we get that's under the amount? So we can also get, well, that's the thing. We're going to need a specific plant that can be a big heavy hitter, so what would that be? The only other thing we could run realistically is a coconut cannon. Yeah. Supposedly we could run a coconut can to do this. We could also run, well, we don't have enough to... Yeah, that's the thing. That's mainly the issue. Everything else is like super pricey, so we have to really plan this out carefully. We could try lightning weeds as well, the lightning rods. Maybe the lightning rods would be appropriate. I'm willing to try them for a round and see if we can get it done. Possibly the lightning rods are the solution. Either that or a coconut cannon with some good micro. We can get up to 4 of these, right? See, the lightning rods are going to be good because they'll hit multiple areas, but with less damage. So they could potentially be a good asset. Just have to be careful. And we definitely want to utilize the mining carts too, because the mining carts will let us move them to safety easier in the pinch. Row doesn't matter, by the way. They'll target them either way, though. So, maybe. Oh, really? Okay, I see why this is working now. It's starting to make a lot more sense now. Alright, yeah, no, this is starting to make total sense now. It wasn't before, but because I didn't realize that the lightning rods just had that good firepower to them. So they'll just make it stable and do this too bad. No, this was definitely the right choice. Yeah, see how much more we're getting done with them now. It's quite phenomenal. Where are the coneheads? The coneheads are up here. Let's focus where the coneheads are. Coneheads are up here, so we'll target them. And there's one on the right, too. So yeah, this is also a good RNG on the loadout, because all the coneheads are situated mostly at the top, so we know to focus up there first before we hit down below. And we can obviously use an iceberg lettuce to stall you too if we want. We'll do that now. Try to line up there as well, yep. Right. Wait a minute, did we lose lawnmowers last? We could have technically kept continuing, but I don't know, maybe I got greedy for money or something. Maybe that was it. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine here. Probably save most of the lawnmowers. I should have put this somewhere. It would have made my life a lot easier if I just did that. Oh, we did that pixel perfect. That's great. Wonderful work. So what? When we have to shovel up plants, we can save more of our sun from the cost of them. That's pretty neat. Yep, so investments aren't as hardline now, which is great. You have a pregunta? What's your question, man? Flopabe555? What question do you have for me? I'll try to answer it to the best of my ability. Is it about the channel? Is it about the stream? Is it about the game? What information can I entertain you with, potentially? Send me your info of what your question is and I'll answer it for you. Until you, give me a solid answer, I'll just keep playing along as I'm doing. Can I afford anything with 200 tickets? If I get a little bit more, I could get this. I could get a snap pea. That could be a good add-on. No, I would love to have an additional plant to work with. Could be very nice. Jalapeno. Now, jalapenos I like, because they're a very powerful control plant that can burn through stuff. This is a fire plant. We might be able to beat the squash section back in the Egypt area if we get the jalapeno. So I may actually buy a jalapeno for that later. It won't be useful in the cowboy levels, but if we go back to the ice section, the jalapeno will actually be a really, really good weapon. Because it'll like hit the whole line with fire and burn all the ice, kill all the stuff. It'll be like a really good spray and control option. Exactly. It'll be very, very good. Oh, so this is the one where we have to pick what minecart to put the stuff on, and then we can readjust. Obviously, put it in the universal one first, and then we'll adjust the other ones as needed. Yeah, the bloomerang should get a lot done. Lightning rod. I think we'll put that right here for now, so we can cover these two areas. Maybe I'll just speed this up a bit easier. This should be a pretty trivial one, I think. This. Awesome. Nah, this should be alright, I think. I'm just gonna get that done now, so we have it out of the way. Exactly. This should be perfect. Get that done. Why don't we just throw one in the middle? Why not? Because the middle should be good. That one up here, maybe. So it's still in the middle sections. Maybe it came down here though, because we could cover that area easier, but it's fine. You still crafting your question for me, or is he still here? Yeah, he wanted to ask me something, I don't know what. I'm all ears if you want to ask it now, since this is a pretty trivial one. I'll put this right here. There it is. Watermelon. Melon pulp. Not as good as the winter melon, but has the same sort of splash profile as it. And we can still utilize it to a great ability. it's good because it shoots over zombies, so anything that has like a shield in the front, it'll just go over their head and damage them severely. But in the case of the parasol that we couldn't beat in the squash area, that's when you don't want to use these and you want to use the 3-peater. So they all sort of serve their own purposes. I also believe that the melon pult also does more damage than the 3-peater as well. What did you send me in chat there? Zombie playing on the piano while another zombie's at the table eating a brain on a plate. That would be a good saloon scene. I would love that. That'd be a good saloon scene. Kind of like the saloon scene from Monkey Bowl, when you have the AI clone, drinking the milk, gets it on his fur on his lips, and he's got like a little monkey milk mustache. I kind of remember that. That was a pretty funny little scene. I agree that was pretty neat. That's a lot of minecarts. They're multiplying. Didn't know minecarts could do math. So it's kind of like the thing we just did, but with more stuff. So I think what we do is we just get a kernel pulp in the back, because kernel pulp we could apply to any row and get a lot done. See, that's the thing. When you get a bunch of minecarts like this and they have different trajectories, you gotta pick the one that gets the most done for where it is, basically. So this one, I don't know. We could honestly get this here too. TBH, I wouldn't mind doing that, honestly. Because I've put kernel pults into multiple sections like this, because the kernel pults can apply butter where needed. And I think butter is like a really powerful consideration for what you would want to have in every single section of this butter. Because the butter can obviously stop them right in dead in their tracks. And that to me feels like something I'd actually want to get. Why don't we put this here so we cover the middle for later? I think we can nail this here right now. Because see, once we butter one of them, then we can move into other rows immediately. All you need to do is just stun them with the butter. That's what makes the kernel pulp better than a lot of the plants here, is that once you get that butter done, you can just move on to another row and just manage it. It's quite nifty. I guess we can put one on. So what, we just getting kernel pulps today or something? Is that what's on the menu? I guess. It looks like so. Oh, we got 2 in one section, so we'll just close to this section a bit better. Throw one down here. Wow, we're getting really, really lucky on the butter tosses too. Let's get you on the card here. Let's try to do it distributed evenly until we start wiping some of them out, or where more butter is needed. Yeah, I think we can probably start moving in the specific lanes really soon, because these are going to get decapitated very quickly. Alright, now we just focus down the coneheads with 2 butters. Yeah, this is very... Let's fast forward this. I don't think I even need to have it in normal motion to be able to handle the micro gear. The micro gear should actually be just fine. So you go there, you go here, you shift to here, you 2 over here. That should be good. Because we need to focus on the 2 sections here too, and then just move one down. And then move down here, double the butter. Can't move any other one. No, we can move this one too. Put some more corn M. Some more kernels. A bok choy. I think we just put that in a random spot, I guess. Yeah. Oh, that's a good... We picked pretty good there. That's where the conehead's going. So. I think, honestly, because kernel pulps are so good, we might not even need to use that bok choy for anything in A1, TBH. No, the bok choy might not even be used here at all. Depending on how the luck is, you know? He is very lucky here in that regard. I guess we'll just cover this section too, because why not? I don't even think we're gonna just focus that bucket head down first. We've got the bok choy covering these sections as needed. Now bok choy can deal with these guys all on his own. Here. Down here. Let's put one around. It's funny we keep getting the bucket heads where I don't put the bok choys and then we're like totally fine. It's like so funny actually. It's like not even giving us any issues whatsoever. Just put them up here. Still we're pretty okay on that. I think we'll be fine. As long as we get some good on. Let's just even out the butters. Now we just have to do the bucket heads now, and then just one more cycle to complete, and then we'll be all good. Now, if we get another bok choy, we only have to worry about potentially one periphery not being covered. So great. Here. One more. Good. We'll just throw you here, I guess. Well, we can do that too, actually. Now we can totally do that as well. So cycle where we need to. There. Good precision. Beautiful. What do we get before the boss? Winter melon and tall nut. Oh, tall nut's good for things that can vault over your normal plants, just so you know. It's basically a more expensive walnut that's going to be good in only certain use cases where certain plants are going to try to jump over us. Like cow jumping over the moon. Yeah, looks like that chat member hasn't came forward with this question yet, so we'll just wait for him whenever he's ready to do that. Doesn't stop us from continuing, obviously. Still do that, of course. Oh yeah, that's what it's for. It's for the bull riders. That's right. The bull riders charge forward, and then when they hit something, they shoot the imp forward. I remember that now. Okay, so I know exactly what we're going to be dealing with here. Very good. Should we get a melon pult? We don't need this. Melon pulp we need. Let's go for this for now. We'll call it a day. That should be strategic. I can fast forward it. I feel confident enough in fast forwarding it. If we get into trouble, we won't do it next time, but it should be good for now. May as well use them. I mean, use them or lose them, man. Lose them. That's why I trust Colonel Thorn so much. He's just so reliable. Handling all these sections for us. Awesome. Sides, great. How's this guy still alive? What are you doing there, Willis? Oh, that's sad. I should not have happened. What was that sound? Oh boy. I did not like that one bit. And now he's cooked. Don't forget the melon pulled in the back. Lobbing them. Some splash release. See, and the melon pulp thing gives us. You can actually use both of them too, since we have multiple ones. Oh, good, so it's not like the piano. So it won't like break my trees, right? Good. And yes, if you kill the bull early, then you don't have to worry about the imp getting thrown forward and giving the problems either. So that's also a neat perk if you're really. At this point, it's kind of overkill. Like, we got more than enough to do anywhere. Perfect, beautiful. We'll just run this, right? Yep. Should be good. I actually don't mind running this setup. I think we can run them all in the back, right? Because of no prospectors, right? Fried chicken. Turn into fried chicken. That's fried chicken. probably could fast forward. And then we just watermelon them and give us crumbs. Still pretty easy for me, at least, doing all these levels. Repeater upgrade now. Looks just like a Anubis Sphinx. Not an Anubis Sphinx, an Anubis. The god of the dead. God, the underworld, I should say, of Egypt. Let's continue. What's this? Why is there a nut with walnut with the nurse hat on? Do not lose more than 2 plants. I guess that's one good thing about me, is I'm good at not sacrificing plants, really. Yeah, I guess we just run whatever we can, right? Yeah. Should be very easy. Boy, we're getting punished hard with the RNG here. Just saying. Oh, we are. I'm not doing that. So if we do that, then we have Why are they so persistent, too? Oh my god, that's kind of annoying. Oh, they're being super persistent, which I don't really care for. Oh, we're gonna lose these guys. See, I think I might have cooked myself, because now we have to be uber vigilant of the back rows now. All we can do is try to cover all these sections, yeah. That's all we can do, really. Good. That was a close one, man. Also getting really lucky with these pianos, too. Incredibly lucky with these pianos. No, we are. We're actually getting really lucky. It's insane, actually. So at this point, all we have to do is just make sure we don't lose any plants here, right? Yeah. It's a bit harder than I thought. Mainly because I needed those spike weeds to kill the pianos. Just met the requirements. Fully repair damaged defensive plants by planting on top of them. Alright, so if we have a walnut that's basically almost dead, we can throw another walnut right on top of it. But actually, it's only good in a combat situation, because if you're not in a combat situation, it's actually better to shovel up the walnut, collect the little bit of sun behind that it left, and then put the walnut down so you can use that sun for other purposes. So you can bank it up and get better and better plants, or maybe another control plant. Yeah, so that's actually something worth mentioning there strategically, if you were gonna try it, yeah. What do you mean, oh no? What are you doing, Beeboo? Yeah, well, there's that. We're good to continue, right? Yeah. Also, if we wanted to buy, like, some of the bigger upgrades at the shop, like these trophy ones, so we need gems to do that. Okay, good to know. Awesome. Useful information for me. These levels can be tough nuts to crack. And I want to see the delicious creamy center. The point is not to crack them. Survive and protect the endangered plants. I mean, if it's a literal walnut, it's like... that's not even a problem. It's more or less like, just make sure that I get the walnut out of the way. I could also use the plant food to give him armor as well. It's actually not that hard to do, at least for now. I'm sure as we go on it's going to get harder, but for right now I feel like it's not going to be that tricky. As long as we play carefully. That's the thing, we gotta play carefully though. Super duper carefully. But we can also use them to like block as well if we need to do that, so it's not super bad. You can take some nibbles, right? You can take some nibbles, but if we can, we'll try to like avoid subjecting them to any sort of torture or anything like that, because that can just end for us. We can put some of these down too. No, this one's And pretty close to capturing the tall nut as well. Wait a second, I have to go change the light real quick. Oh no, I see the flowers. We can't let them step on the flowers again. Don't want the zombies trample the flowers. Ooh. Alright, so we're gonna just have to be really nifty with this one, right? I think this layout should be good, so let's go for it. I can probably just do that now, TBH. Save some resources. This gives us a bit more versatility, so we can expand the sunflowers quicker. Do that. Good. Very nice. I'm sure why I get like a melon bolt on here though. Store my overarching goal. Also to get some like the freeze weeds out there too. Spiky floss weeds, whatever they're called. I already forget what they're actually called, which is super weird. Yeah, so far we're getting off track. Why'd that one come out so late? got the tall nut. I don't know what we use that for then. Trying to answer a question in Discord, by the way, if one of the stream viewers. Give me a few moments. Let's go into this one now. supposedly going to be a harder one, so maybe we'll figure this out. Alright, let's do this. This should be good. We got everything right. Yeah. Hello, Unstoppable. Hello, Zaki. How you doing, man? Doing good? Awesome. Let's continue. Trying to think, is this probably a safe setup, or... I don't like these, though. See, I think we're gonna probably stay away from the... We're gonna go more projectiles this time, I think. Probably. See, if we're gonna do this, we may as well go this route. May as well stun everything once. Get like a ton of lightning rods here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, probably. We could put a watermelon here too, honestly. Worst idea. No, it'd be fine, actually. Let's go for it. I think we got enough. Done. Enough of. Let's do it. Let's go for it. was actually pretty fun, actually, because we have to move around the watermelon still, so there's a bit of action involved, but still just fairly easy to do. We'll just wait for him to get really entrenched and then hit him hard. I think we're killing them before they even launch the imps out, honestly. So what do we use the tall nuts for exactly? I don't even know. What's even the use? I don't even know, man. Let's keep progressing. Don't lose more than 2 plants, spend no more than 2K, son. Son. 2K son, son. Alright, well... I think obviously, I wouldn't mind using a bean, actually, for this. Let's get a sunflower in here, get some eco. We need at least 1 sunflower to produce stuff for us. Yeah. But we can't let anything die either, so it's gonna be a bit tough. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to put the twin sunflower up in the... probably in the middle here, to keep it safe, and then just, you know, plan out our economy properly about the match. You can use kernel pulse too. Kernel pulse are good control options. Obviously we can't spend anything more than this 1 sunflower, but we need it just to maintain basic eco controls. Yeah, pretty much. Just that. Let's go here. Start working on that now too, and freezing them in place. Oh, good luck on that one. Exactly what we need. We'll put you here, you here. Great. Now get some more sun in time, so we can at least put those down. That'd be wonderful. I would like to get a artist wall if I can. We got plant food as well. Yeah, a lot more sun to spend as well, so we may as well take advantage of it while we can. Then we're just going to get spiky there when we can. See, these spikes are just wonderful. They're so universally useful. Quite good. You can still use that there, by the way. So what's the same done? And also butter's needed. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Well, can we still do this at least? Yeah, I have to. We also have this protection on here either, which I'm not too keen on. Not too keen about that either. So we might have to finish that one for the second one now. Not want to do. We're getting pretty lucky here on all these fronts, so we're doing good. Or at least. Save that for later. You never know when we're gonna need it. All these up for later. I'm just going slow motion, so if I have to lob any butter or watermelons down, I can. Just to make it. So this is the one area I kind of cooked on, basically. Yeah, I think I screwed up on, probably. Yeah, it's fine. Get by without even those knife plants at all, it looks like. I'm lucky at least. Beautiful. That was a good use there. What's in this one? Survive the zombie attack. Let's do this. Let's use the midpoint one. No reason not to at this stage, yeah. Well, technically you want to use that here so we can cover any field we need to. That's good. Fast forward though. I think we could probably do this fast forward, honestly. Yeah. That one. Oh, I get it now. Okay, so, yeah. I just realized something. So basically, when we're playing, we can tell which route the zombies are coming in based on the electrical gates. I never thought of that before. But just something that just occurred to me now, actually. Yeah. Though, so it's more done. This one's actually a bit of a challenge in my life. I'll just preserve some more HP while I can, yeah. Just good. I'm one of the more universal ones, right? Ooh, good. Good setup, actually. This is perfect. Because, I actually did good on that choice there. Nice. Put the Anubis computer back here. food to waste if we don't have to, right? How long does it take to take out a buckethead? Wow, that's a long time actually. I didn't realize it took that long. Coconut cannon. Coconut cannon. Awesome. Oh, I screwed up. We're supposed to go walnut. Oh, the chicken ruins everything, man. Wow. Those silly chickens. The little fried chickens. I don't know, man. It's getting a little tough. It's getting a little tricky at this point. I don't know what to do, though. A little tough. Go for it again. I think in that case, then we're probably just going to stick this on the middle one. Because it's better to keep the two-peter in the back if that's the case. Yeah, the two-peter needs to be in the back then. I kind of misunderstood how beans worked, and that's why I died. That's exactly why I died, because I didn't know how the bean worked. I thought that the bean stunned the chickens, but it doesn't. I guess the chickens have immunity to irritable bowel syndrome, so that probably explains the premise there pretty good. Yeah, that's definitely it's immunity to irritable bowel syndrome. That's what it always is, basically. Alright, just avoid that for now. That one. got a good spot for the can now. Alright, we did it. Great. And just canning them. Nice. Instantly refreshes the peach seed packet by dragging and dropping plant food on it. Alright, so that's an option we can have if we need a plant right away. I don't know if we'll use it that much, it seems kind of useless in jail, but I guess if we need it, we got it. Yeah. If we need it, we got it. That makes any sense. Yeah. Spend no more than 1750 sun. Don't let the zombies trample the flowers. Ah, interesting. Pretty much the same stack we've been running for a while, right? Yeah. Because I need the ego, man. And then whatever left over moves towards electricity. Yeah. No resistance. Oh, that was actually surprisingly simple. Didn't expect it to be that simple. Main thing would be to get a winter element. We need boomerangs. Okay, the boomerangs are needed. I didn't know we needed the boomerangs. I'm gonna play a bit like a Muppet now for when that happens. I feel like we have to basically recontrol the whole field now. Yeah, no, now we have to control like the whole field. It's getting so annoying. only need one boomerang, right? Oh, we might need a few of them. Yeah, no. Scary, actually. Really? Yeah. Need multiple. That was a little scary, but I got done. Quite tough. A bong choy costume. Now you're a circus clown. Yeah, that's a circus clown costume, man. gotta think this one out a bit. I think we gotta get Boomerang on the track there early on. We gotta focus on the tracks and then work on other stuff next, yeah. Probably. Like have 2 melons on here, because I think we need the melons, and I didn't know the beans bulls were immune to those, so that's another thing I gotta kind of do. Let's do this now. All the sun that we can. This might be not worth my time doing right away, so I might come back to it later. Nah, let's progress a little bit, come back to it later. Definitely don't want to get bogged down by that one too much. Yeah, this one is looking a little tricky, but I think we got it. Just gotta kill the pianos first. I also want to try avoid getting walnuts if I can. Because I feel like if I get too many of them, I'm just gonna swarm on me. So be careful. There's good protection there. It's gonna come down to a bit of what too, honestly. Just where the piano's coming in. I didn't think there's still a wave to come after all on this. Yeah, crazy. Very good. So far, so good. Awesome. We could try this one. See how we do. I have a massive attack in the Wild Wild West. Oh, I like these ones. These ones are fun. Let's see how we do. I don't know what plants we'll get, so I'll have to play it by ear. Spike weed. I think we want one on lightning. And at least one melon pole on the wagon too. I might just throw the artillery in the bag so we have it. Very good. Prospect is up before there's any of this stuff. These spike weeds can kill a PO on one go, so we definitely should invest in them if we can. There. style. I liked it. It was pretty fun. Let's keep going then. Survive and protect the endangered walnuts. Now, the fact that they're walnuts does give us a lot of leeway because they have HP on them. So we could get some stuff done, potentially. Let's bring these back since we don't have to do it with the pianos. Kind of move them out of the way to some extent if we run into trouble. Well, we probably don't even need to do much, just assign eco in the back. Do that now, yeah, sure. awesome. Winter melon. I'm gonna check something on my Torment bracket right now, because I want to send them a message. Let me ask Kaiser. Did Kaiser do a series with James yet, or? Figure out. Because if we could get them to organize their finals, that would be great. To align with Nathan's tournament, I'd love that. You're still on the list of the tournament. Got Zelda Verde. If I can figure out which one's James on there. Oh, it looks like he quit out or something. I don't know. I'll look in Discord, find out what his username is now. Do some searching. Some admin task type stuff. James man. Because I noticed Jeff sent me the recordings earlier and they sent them again for some reason, so I got my brain jugged. Thinking. Ping them on that so they know, because I gotta manage my tournament stuff too. I actually have to do all the scoreboard too for the tournament and figure out who the winner is. I think I know who the winner is, but it's gonna take a while before we actually jot it down. Basically, yeah. So it'll be a bit. Survive and protect the endangered plants. What difference? Oh, the pianos. Oh no, pianos. I don't like pianos. Pianos are not... I don't like pianos. Pianos are not good. Not my preferred cup of tea. Well, let's get, winter melons now. Should have no excuse. If you're gonna use these, use spine rocks, or spike rocks. Because those will at least hit them harder where we need to. Anything else, like an iceberg lettuce maybe? Stun them? Sure, let's do it. save this too for the winter one as well. Looks like, yeah. I'll do that for now, actually. I have enough faith in the curl pult to get me some work done there. Yep, see, he's already doing his task. See, my biggest problem is going to be making sure I don't get hit with the pianos in those spots. See, for me, the pianos going to be the biggest concern of anything here is not have pianos land on anything at all. I got mostly worried about pianos at this stage. Start putting these down now too, yeah. Again, this working. Side too, yeah. Get out of the way. Get away, soldier. You ain't doing unless you have to. Fake Wheaties. Oh, it works on these too, the defense and stuff, yeah. Now we can bombard them too, which is really cool. This one's actually easier than the Pyro one. No, this one's easier than the Pyro one. The Pyro one looks like nothing. This one's a real doozy. No, why am I saying the Pyro one was a doozy? This one's like nothing. It's actually a doozy. Yeah, no, I had no issues with figuring that one out. Nice work! You've got the fastest fingers in the West. Hey, what are you brushing your teeth for? Teeth for Ryan is a zombie anyways, why are you brushing? Have you considered that you're sharing in Crazy David's madness? There's no zombie outbreak threatening you. You are not using plants to defend your home. The zombies and I are normal people, simply trying to help you. I bet you'll tell us there's no spoons, too. Opens an interesting paradox into schizophrenia, but who knows? A paradox into schizophrenia. Yeah, schizophrenia paradoxes, yay. What everybody needs in their lore stories, yeah. Big time. To go. This will be a tough one, I think. It's a big wagon with a bow on it. Yeehaw! Let's try it. Why is there a bow on the back of it? I do like the wagons here because the wagons actually allow us to get a lot done, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. I do like the artillery potential here. And then we can dodge it too, that's awesome. Look at this. Dodge this stuff. Great, actually. This one's actually super simple. Not very hard at all, actually. Ooh, really good. Easy peasy. Super simple. Hey, I was wondering what am I supposed to do? Grab the trophy. There we go. That's right, these plants versus you and the zombies. And we don't even use any spoons. Even though those things still exist. I admit you were correct in this regard. We have no existential conflict over the nature of spoons. Let's go to the future. I like some of these futuristic plans. They'll be very helpful for us, so maybe we should go here first, perhaps. One minute, I have to do some lemonade business, and I'll be right back. Let's go for it. Get the laser beams first. These can shoot through units, by the way. The future! Weird, I thought I would be hungrier. After all, I haven't eaten in 4,000 years. Hey, what happened to the lawn? It's so glowy. I am detecting an array of power tiles on the space lawn. So basically with these tiles, if we do a plant food on there, all the plants on the tile will all do their stuff together. So it's actually a pretty interesting thingy-majiggy. We don't even need these because they'll just fly over our stuff anyway, so it's like really not necessary to have those anymore. What we do want is some good stuff to defend with, so we could get a repeater. Well, no, maybe, yeah, because the jetpacks will just fly over the spikes anyways, so there's like no point really using spikes anymore when we're dealing with jetpacks. Yeah. I mean, we can totally use them on the robots and stuff, but that won't be very useful for them, yeah. It's like the Jetson era, basically. It's like what they said the future was gonna be, instead of generative AI. Yeah. They thought we were going to have flying cars in the future. No, we just have ChatGPT instead to generate stuff for us. Very, very weird stuff for us. Super weird stuff for us, in fact. Yeah. That's absolutely true. Might be good now, I don't know. Oh, let's demonstrate the output. So, let's just say we're right here, right? If we fire one of these off, they'll all fire at the same time and just neutralize them like that. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat, actually. Shoots a laser that pierces through zombies, yep. The blower here is basically to help with zombies on jetpacks and ones that fly, so we can blow them away and defeat them that way. It's very helpful. And there's different tile patterns too, so you have X's, triangles, and other ones, and those will just synergize with each other, so those are the ones you mostly want to focus on if you can. Yeah. Let's try the laser beam and see how they do. Could be fun. May as well fast forward through these easy ones, right? Yeah, probably. Oh, nice. So we can shoot through the robot force field ones. See, this helps us in the one that we couldn't do before, because now we have something that can actually counter them with the lasers. We can combine lasers with jalapenos and some of our other powerful hitters. We'll definitely win now. Guaranteed. It's actually pretty neat. That's really good. Lasers, man. Lasers. What happens if we get two lasers? Is that kind of like fatal to them? Or what's that, right now, the synergies on the tiles don't seem to be very useful to me, but I'm sure in the future they'll be quite useful for me. Give it a go. What about the little... I forget what the little imps do. I can actually put a kernel pull there because I can stun stuff with it, so that's good. Yeah, totally. I'll do that, so that way we can end with the lightning cloud and the butter. Possibly, should be quite good. Laser beams. Oh, they're like little droids. Laser beam. little overkill, but it works. I think we particularly need the blower when we're dealing with the Michael Jackson robots that we're going to deal with. Yes, there's Michael Jackson robots. They're going to shoot the Michael Jackson jetpacks at us, and then we have to blow them away with the blower. That's really the main use of why we need them in particular. Yeah. I want to go back and try to get the squash, though, and take a detour. If you don't mind me doing that. Let's go back and try to get the squash. We could even try to beat some of the later stuff here, too, if we're really confident as well. I think we got enough stuff to actually go through this one. What do you think? You think we do? Don't lie to me if you don't think we do. I'm trying to think why I'm saving the gold either. I don't know actually why I'm saving the gold. Good question. So let's just get more. I guess it's better, yeah, just to get more of these. Should be pretty cool. Did they ask for more, or is that it, really? Obviously, we don't need this, but could technically get these instead. I don't know. We'll do that for now and see if we can pull it off. Definitely doing better in that regard. Absolutely, yeah, no. There we go. So yeah, I knew that was going to definitely improve things for us, for sure. This one. Very nice. Beautiful. One more when we get the squash. Just got pinged about some announcement or something. Perfect. Survive the zombie attack with the given plans. Kill 10 zombies in 4 seconds. So this one doesn't matter so much because you get the kind of puny, and then over time they just develop into stronger plants. Just gotta grow, baby, grow. Kernel, final. They have some sun. Sun in the sun. There we go. Cool. Awesome. That's right. And then they grow even to a third size. Because eventually the sun shrooms will actually give you more sun than a standard sunflower, which is pretty neat. That's the way it works, really. Yeah, he buffs them up in the nights like this, so you have to be careful. There we go. Decapitated the king. replace it with another one, just kind of that's classic. Let's go for another one. He could have been a villain, potentially, yeah. The Zombie King could have potentially been a villain. I'm gonna have to go into full focus mode now, probably. Yeah. Something that just came to me. I should probably try to do it with like grade busters. Yeah, grade busters would definitely be recommended here.
Are coming.
We could try it one more time, but if not, I'll probably just continue with future, so we can get more progress done. We clearly need plant food to do this, but we don't get any. It's like, screw you, don't get any resources. So we might need to come back with even better equipment and maybe even more plant slots than we already got. At this rate, yeah. Totally possible. Unless, I don't know, I'm trying to think. Because we need a way to suppress them early and quickly. That's what we mostly need here. let's head back here. I'm assuming we're gonna need Blover for this next level. You know how sometimes suns are bombs? This is one of those times. That's why I have, well, sun bombs fall. Where's sun bombs? Laser beam. Let's go laser beam. A laser beam. Obviously, don't bring that here. That would just be useless, right? Yeah, exactly. Definitely don't bring that to a fight like this. Definitely have some problems. That's cool. It's pretty neat, actually, yeah. Yep, that's what these tiles are really all about. It's just doing things you normally couldn't to suppress them. Oh good, so these don't break spike rods, that's good. definitely getting them with double lasers. Double lasers with double the glass to the side. Yeah, we're cooking them good. Real good, actually. Very, very good. Now, this... lasers. Hey, I got a saucer with a brain in it. I spied with my crazy eye a UFB, and I identified flying brain. Something more formidable than a brain lies with it. Terror of Tomorrow. Oh, the Citron. Yeah, Citrons are pretty good. I think they're good for splash attack. We'll have to get those. We need eco again. Give us some eco here. Guess we want long term. We got long term, you know. Yeah. That way we can get a synergy going early, maybe. Watermelon in the middle. Oh, so good. What are they gonna do anyway? Do they just big tanky robots basically, or what's their purpose? Let's collect our citrus now. You can pick your friends, but you can't pick your plants. But some of my best friends are plants. Survived the zombie attack with the given plants. What plants would those be? Arranged plants. Oh really? Why would I want these? I don't know. We'll find out. Get the laser beam early because that'll be better long term for us. Here, it's fine. And then put a walnut in front of it. Oh, tuxedo! I like the tuxedo walnut. That's pretty nice. I like that. Aesthetic. Blow them away. Good. Well, you know where we're getting cooked because we're dealing with the plants that we're dealing with number one. Is it realistic? Yeah, totally. It blows away, actually. I should focus on blowing these guys away more if I can, you know? Okay, that's not what I wanted. Alright, I'll take it. Take it, man. Let's block with something at least. We got blowover on you. Okay, we got the final patch. Let's blow all these guys away at least. Focus on the front page. Right. I will try to show you how to use again with the laser. We have enough to defend on this one. I have to go down. Okay, we got this covered. The shield's down. Saved at least two. One more. There we go. It was a little bit harder than I thought it was going to be, but still beat it pretty easily. Pretty quick one. Citron shoots powerful balls of plasma. It's more or less like the coconut can. Let's try these citrons out to see how useful they are. We could go back to using the frozen ones that are cheaper. But I kind of want to give these citrons a try to see how they do for us. Pulled here. My second sunflower here. Already another one now, obviously. Try and get the tiles populated now so we can synergize later. Eventually. I'll get one around this spot. Then I want to try Citrons, right? Somebody's asking me for some AoE 2 advice in the Discord server. Let me see what I can help them with. So it says, "Are you alive?" I was looking over the civs and I wanted to find an infantry and counter attacking civ. Then I saw the biz. They are only defensive unless you got the DLCs, of course, but I'm between killed scoffs. What do you exactly mean by a counter-attacking type civ? Let's go here. This might be good for now. Actually, let's see. I don't know if we need the electricity anymore. It might be a better option. I wouldn't mind running this in like emergency lanes, so maybe we'll get that. Double these if I can. It looks like we're not even having to deal with the Michael Jackson jetpacks that come out of robots, so we're doing a pretty good job of staying on top of it right now. Survive with the only plant you've got. So it's like the mining cards are. It's an elevator. Oh, I'm level 1. Let's do it in fast forward so we can progress it. This is a supercharged pea shooter. Yeah, the missile will kill us, I think, so we have to avoid those. It's almost like playing Galaga at this point. Yeah, pretty much, but with zombies. Same way I'm shooting stuff, really. At this point, it's pretty basic. Just strap it up and down and do it pretty easily. So is this just what the whole thing is about? Maybe. Seems like a fun thing to do, so let's do it. Oh, we got the big football helmet ones to do off now as well. Wow. Snow pea, yeah. Basically, the snow pea is like the pea shrimp that freezes stuff. There's the Michael Jackson jetpacks right here. Watermelon definitely got a lot more done. Wintermelon, the ultimate one with virus added. Oh, it's all basically just an anime. Wow. So honestly, kind of casual compared to the normal gameplay. I'm gonna send somebody something about the AoE 2 DLC. Go with this one now. Now we can try the final one finally. Funny how we branch off and do all that, we still got a lot more to do on the world map itself. I like to save some sun for a rainy day. I can get you out of the pickle or into an EMH. Find a defense and defeat the zombies. Maybe this will work. I got an idea. Yeah, I mean, the currents are fine, but it's like, or the EM peaches are fine, it's just they're very situational, and only if you have machines. You're obviously not going to probably do much for you when you're doing with regular zombies, so I have a mixed opinion of them really, that's why I'm using them. Yeah, I just gotta keep doing it this way, I think. I think I need another agua. I'll grab one right now before I forget. Before we get that good old freeze burn I talked about before. I guess I could hydrate the plants too while I'm at. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I think I'm getting the hang of the future stuff now. It's quite good. We'll go in with this again, probably. Yeah, we could do this again. It seemed to work okay. And your probability to survive would be significantly increased. Good luck, neighbor. Wonder how far we can get in here, perhaps. Might be a bit tricky, though. But we'll get all these if we can potentially complete it. Would be pretty nice, though, honestly. Pumpkins can be planted on top of other plants to provide a tough additional layer of armor. Cool. Somebody wants me to join an AoE 3D 4v4. Why? Why would I do that? Better fish the fry. Yeah, I'm not interested right now. Gotta get more progress and grind this game, man. Got plants to plant. Things to... zombies to eat and stuff. Void Knight deals damage to zombies attacking him. It can launch 3 prickly barriers, leaves to knock back and damage zombies. Try pushing those shield zombies. They'll make them turn their shields off. Stay alert, shields will absorb all the effects of the projectiles. Don't let the zombies trample far, survive the attack with the given plans. Oh boy, I already forgot the primary objective. It takes a lot of pulp to stand your ground like that, yeah. Looks like we don't have much firepower here, Penny. With a good supply of sun, magnifying grass can pack quite the punch. I have the level with the given plants. So one of those missions again where we have to produce more sun, not less. That's always awesome.
Are coming.
That's essentially it. Protect the Patrick Stars, yeah. Stratological. What's stratological? Stratological stretching. Yeah. Alright, so it kills you if you spend the sun. It kills you. They couldn't, like, block you and say, hey, you can't spend this. Oh, we'll just kill you if you overspend it. Like, that is, like, a really... I don't know, that seems like a poorly developed feature. Oh, yeah! Did you remember? You can't spend this much, so now you lose. Yeah, no, it sounds like it's going beep, beep, beep. Nope, don't spend it. Nope, we kill you. Oh, it's fine. We're gonna have to come up with something I think a bit strategic here, honestly. It seems like we're gonna need, like... I might need lightning grass. Oh, it definitely does. It definitely does. Or it needs to have a failsafe. It should have a failsafe that just stops you from purchasing stuff. It seems really insane that they actually will kill you for spending it rather than just giving you a tap and saying, hey, you can't afford this right now. Go try another method. Try another alternative. Yeah. Probably lightning rod I need. Get lightning rods here. Go super cheap stuff, basically. With some ice things.
Are coming.
One more level and then we fight the future boss. Should be fun. Yeah, it kind of looks like Pinkie Pie, sort of. I actually thought of that back in the back when they first released this back in 2015, 2014, or whatever. This plant here, I thought it was pony or unicorn. I think there actually is a costume in the game that gives you a unicorn horn for it too. Believe it or not, so that's actually was a pretty close, accurate description. Oh, this should be easy. this will be quite helpful because now we can create power tiles with this plant. So if we ever want to synergize in other worlds with the tiles that we have here, we can actually do that. It's quite nice, because then we can, basically get cascading powers and like wipe out entire batches of stuff. It's pretty good. Isn't it convenient that your neighbor is so helpful in your fight against those zombies? Greasy Dave's apparent incompetence is only eclipsed by his usefulness. However, with one secret word, my sleeper agent will turn against you. Listen to me, David. Hypno-zombosis. Hey, neighbor. Can I borrow your brains? Hot sauce. It seemed like it was going to be difficult at the start until I really started synergizing the panels, and then it got pretty easy for me, I would say. I want to eat that Hitman taco again. I need my time machine. What? Wait a minute. What was I saying again? So now we're going into the Dark Ages, where it's literally going to be dark out in every level, which means no sun, and thus we're going to have to rely completely on plants to take care of us, right? And since early sun is essential to your economy, we're going to have to get these budgety little sunshrooms here to take care of us. But we also have these too, which is another sun-based plant that we can use. So we'll see how we do here. Should be fun. See how far we get. Guess I'll be leaving at some point, probably in like, I don't know, 10 to 20 minutes or something. See how many levels we can knock off very quickly. Whoa, who dimmed the lights? Well, it's the Dark Ages. It's dark out, you know? I mean, you got the moon at least. It's not totally dark. I mean, I don't even think we got the moon out where I am, so if anything, my place is the Dark Ages right now. Also, I think this is Wendy's right there, or Wahlburgers. One or the other. No one use a day if we have simply arrived in the Dark Ages. Sounds gloomy to me. Indeed, according to my research, a plague had swept this era. Yeah, the bubonic plague. Also, sun no longer falls from the sky. What we need is someone to brighten this place up. Hey God, we got suntroopers. These guys are not only gonna turn the frown upside down, they're gonna give as much as they grow. Very talented. Is anyone still watching? Should we do this one, or I don't know. It's up to you. I guess we'll do one more, and I'll probably call it after that. I get ready for work in the morning. Got a lot of actual studying stuff I have to do for AI, so gotta get that out of the way. Yeah, we should probably put Gravebuster in here. That would probably be a lot smarter than when I'm running. Just saying, man. Just saying, it would make... Oh, they give it to us for free. That's cool. Awesome. I like that. Basically, puff shrooms are super weak, but they're free. And anything, if you can get anything in life for free, that's like legendary, man. Oh yeah, it totally is. Because nothing in life is for free, so if you do get it for free, you're pretty lucky, honestly. I mean, I'll just put them in the front and see how they do. They're also short range as well. What, they last a certain amount of time? Oh, they have a limit to their lifespan too? I didn't know that. Makes things a little more complicated now, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Let's focus on these gravestones here, because they're the ones that have sun in them. If you didn't know, we actually get 100 sun from them, which is pretty good, actually. Now we can use these to supplement our kernel forms, which is actually really cool, because even if we get bad RNG with the butter, the shrooms will just make it work either way. So, yeah, because they provide enough of a distraction, enough damage to make it work. Probably the damage too. These as well. Perfect on that. Okay, so they do expire over time. Look at that, they just vanish out of thin air. Kind of sad, but that happens. Oh, I forgot they can kill my Great Buster set. Be careful. Frankly, I haven't needed the shrooms a lot, but they have been helpful, especially in the early, I would say. Alright, I'll begin off now. I gotta get ready for work in the morning. Thanks for coming, everyone. It was a pretty good stream, I would say. We actually got a lot of viewers here today. Oh, we did. We got, actually double the viewers of yesterday. So, if we can keep it on a roll, I'll stream this again tomorrow. Same time, or a bit earlier even. We got a lot of content out. It'll be great. Can't wait to beat the Dark Ages. We'll probably beat the Beach as well. I wonder if we'll get back to getting that squash. It really depends. I would like to get some upgrades first, though. Like some of, which upgrades? I want to get some of these ones, so that way I can actually, you know, afford stuff, if that makes any sense, yeah. So what's this? Plant food, slot boost. I mean, we don't need more. Nah, we don't need that. Shovel perk. You also get star fruit. I don't know. Really depends. Awesome. Maybe I'll try it out. So what does that mean? Oh, so we get plus 25. Alright, that's neat. That's why I wanted to get that, because that'll help us in all games going forward with the early game. So that way we can go back and do the other ones that we were struggling with, basically. Yeah. Well, anyways, see you tomorrow. We will definitely be enjoying this Dark Ages, and then we'll be moving on to the beach. And maybe completing some old stuff as well, especially after I got that trophy thing. That will give us a very good advantageous boost to take advantage of, so that'll be actually really helpful for us to use. So, GG's.